Yeah. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, and do it here already. Oh. Oh, that's that. Hmm. Yeah, this is still sluggish. Okay, okay. Mr. Adele. Are you ready to deal void star pointers everywhere? Because that's what it's gonna be. To the first. We have to see it in the debugger. Rip. Known size. What? Where? 293. Destination. Maybe just that. Now it says 8 bytes. Should be fine. Should be fine. What's this complaining? Rip, 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 rip. Well, while you do all that, the question is, what do you do to actually develop skills? Because a piece of paper 4 years later is nice and all, but that on its own is not going to do much. Just look at all the little Americans whining and complaining like, I got the best grades in my college, but I got no skills, nobody wants me for a job. Well, yeah. Yep. Why can't I just copy to... Weird. Nation size. Is this really the problem? I didn't think it was. Which one is being complaining? 293. Oh, it's because I'm doing the plus. Son of a biscuit. Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that used to be my job, to do all the mentoring. Yeah. Alright, here's all the current pointers. And quite how many entities we've got? 2 entities coming in. Just rolling it up. Boom. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. I don't know if you saw the link, but Joe Blow was chatting about that yesterday here. Exactly that. It's difficult to hire people. Because usually, you know, like, the people you can hire, like, very narrow band. If they're too capable, they're off doing their own thing like I am. Or they're just, like, not quite capable enough. So it's like, you have this tight, narrow band you can get people in. Alright, let's check again. Pointers. So I want to see something valid being written for first. Two of them, right? This is one, so that one's fine. That might fly. Might. Let's see how that compares. Speed-wise. It was barely any faster. Barely. Not happy about that. Still not beating Flex. Getting close. Just not squashing it yet. Well, let's see what's next thing that's slow. I want to get that to 22k. in this example. Alright, we got it going on here. Suppose the good news. This did go down a little bit. Can you simplify this a little bit? This one is still complaining. How much work am I doing inside? This. This. Not doing anything fancy anymore there, right? Let's improve this a tiny amount. Strictly speaking, I don't need to do this over and over again. It should be exactly the same anyway. Oh, a little closer. Almost to 22,000. That'll help a little. Let's see, what else can I simplify? Take this one out too. Oh, we did it. I did it. 22k. Where else can I simplify is here. Even that can be taken out. Wait, that's not source. Pointer, this is the source. And this is destination. On some sanity checks here. What's going on? Well, stop. No, still running. Okay, that's good. What else can I improve? Might be about it. Maybe take this out. Yep, that helped. Am I finally faster? Yes. Finally faster. Let's try it and release. I'm way slower in release, son of a biscuit. Even slower than before, really? Huh. Okay then. That's enough of that then. Now I'm gonna go back to gameplay coding. I'm wondering why it's... No, hold on. Hold on. There's some tricks to get into Microsoft and Amazon. The trick is to develop skills. That is a trick. College grades ain't it. So what is slow? I guess the way I call it is slow, huh? Maybe even copying this, there's no point. I can just maybe just pass that in. Definitely working on a company can make a startup and sell it. Not if you're working for Microsoft and Amazon, dude. You cannot moonlight. And whatever you make in your free time belongs to the company. Why is that? Well, because that's the agreement you sign before you take on a job. If you don't want to sign it, you ain't getting a job. It's not a contract, bro. Contract is a different thing. Full-time position is not a contract. Well, I mean, it's a contract you sign, sure, but again, it's actual part of the contract. The contract says that whatever IP you make goes to the company. You're free to ask them to be like, yo, I want to be able to make your own IP in my free time, and see if they agree to that. What do you think? Are they gonna pay like an insane amount of money just for nothing? In fact, part of the agreement, you actually have to give them your list of your current IPs that belong to you. And they'll do an analysis if they can actually hire you based on that or not. Because maybe some of the IP will conflict with them or whatever else. Maybe sometimes you have to give up one or the other. So it's a serious business, dude. A serious business. Yeah, eventually I have to quit like I did. Like when I was working for Amazon, I really was not working on this game at all. Like small little minor prototypes that were not threatening to anybody and working on books, but nothing serious. Nothing that was not worried of throwing away starting from scratch. So, yeah. You want big bucks? You have to cuff it up. In this case, you're cuffing up your time. There's really no need to copy this, actually. You should be able to turn it up with view. So let's do a little bit of... I think my target is what? My target is 110, 120 at least. Okay. Well, I always care about the money, obviously, just that this is something I actually want to do. I can always go back into it. It's not a big deal. It's not like I'm giving up on the whole thing entirely, dude. For me, at least, it's pretty easy to go back. It's not a challenge. You don't just go working for big companies for 15 years and like struggle to come back. Nah. Going back in is very easy. Because big companies love resumes that show like 7 years in one big company, another 7 years in another big company without any breaks in between, pretty much, or just 7 there, 7 there. That means they know that you can work in those companies to deal with nonsense that they have internally and stay there employed for a while, so on, get promoted internally. It's a big deal. You cannot even work for two companies at once. It's a breach of contract to work on something else. And more than that, you cannot even have a full-time job, but then go and ski until 2 a.m. every morning and then come back and then come into work sleepy every day. Even that's breaching the contract. Go look up online. Maybe you can find some example of contracts when you join on big companies and see the limitations. The point is, like, your primary effort time goes to the company. Yeah. Huge pay comes with huge restrictions. They want your work, man. What do you think they're paying you for and hiring you for? Just to be a friend? No, man. That is free. You're free to say no and go do your own thing. You're free to say no, go work on some kind of low paid job that barely requires any brain work from you. By all means. Free doesn't mean you get free money. Free means free is freedom of association, freedom of action. Freedom comes with choices. There you go. Alright, so let's do a way of having this copy entirely. This should not be done at all. Instead, it needs to be this. Let's sit here. And does that. Right. But if someone wants to become a startup founder, what do you think Jeff Bezos did before he made Amazon? He was working at a New York company somewhere and decided, said, screw it, he's gonna make his own company. Guess what he did? Go look up those histories. I get that you're scared of risks. You're like, no, I want to have highly paid jobs and be able to work on 3 businesses of my own. Yeah, that's not what way it works. Oh yeah, he quit. And he's managed the time whatever new company he was working for. Told him like, no, don't do it, man. Somebody else will do it better. You don't need to worry about that. Well, yeah, that's a freedom. You can quit at any time. They can fire you at any time. You can quit at any time. You cannot create a reference to void. Oh. That did not realize. And make a specialization. And then get rid of those stuff. Company can quit before 1 year. That's funny. That is funny. I bet whether it's combination where they cannot fire you, you cannot quit, which is why you get nasty. Yes. Like, dude, if somebody doesn't work somewhere, what are they gonna do? Force you to work there? It's like, dude, that never works out. It just ain't happening. Huh? Hey, old man, have I considered using Odin before instead of C++? Sure. I mean, there's many languages. Odin is not particularly special. I mean, to be fair, my view is that all languages in the last 10 years, maybe even 15 years, are exactly the same. They're available up online. All of them just running an LLVM, and they do like little tiny cutesy little things on top of LLVM. So they compile at the same speed pretty much, if not worse. It's like very few sugar syntax differences, but it's like outside of that, like, dude, I couldn't care less. The biggest difference for me is how's the tool set to come with that? Does it have good debuggers? Does it have good ID debugger integration? In my experience, like most of these languages only used for like really tiny small projects. So they don't care about using some Vim nonsense and then have a debugger have a launch from some different application, jump between the two all the time. It's like, dude, no, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Oh, schmoozle. That sucks. That's the way I'm writing my code. My code is, you know what, I'm done working on the component system for now. I'm just gonna, let me see, what I want to keep around. I'm gonna throw everything here. I don't like it. It's wrong approach. So I'll need to work on this little some more later. For now, let's go back to gameplay. Back to gameplay, hell yeah. I don't know what to work on actually. I'll think about gameplay. Just quickly change the titles of the stream. And then see what I want to do. Alright, enough of that low level stuff. To go back to fun zone. I'm aware of Auden. You know, I think a few days ago I saw a comment about Auden. I think the Auden creator was doing an interview somewhere. And he was saying in an interview that using LVM was a big mistake of theirs. And now they're working on doing away with that. And that's the thing. It's like people have enough skills to make a new language. It's not that difficult if you're using LVM. But it's like, dude, come on. In reality, most of your time waiting, compiling, linking has to deal with LVM nonsense anyway. LVM is Google's standard code. It's like, that thing is so nasty and disgusting. It's like you're talking about, yeah, I made this fancy language, but you're still using heavy, nasty C++ under the hood that is LVM. Okay, congrats. Now, if somebody wrote a new version LVM without the nonsense in a different language, okay, fine. Then I can deal with that, sure. You don't see languages. It seems like the only thing new languages care about is solving the memory safety thing. It's like, dude, as if it's a problem. It's like in my game, I don't need to worry about memory safety. Yeah, but like I really have never had. I think it's pretty much been like 1 year full-time working on the game. I just didn't have any memory leaks. No memory crashes. I don't think so. Because I just don't allocate. Just allocate once a big ass half a gigabyte memory buffer, and that's it. Use that. What the hell do I need memory safety for all this borrow checking and pointer nonsense or whatever else? Like, dude. Plus, the thing about C++ is unlike other languages like Rust that force you into their worldview, you don't have to use C++ even if you're using C++. You don't have to use STL, you don't have to use exceptions, you don't have to use runtime information. You don't need to have a bunch of features in debug or release. You don't have to heap allocate. You don't have to use classes. You don't have to use inheritance. If you want, you can just literally just do C with like a tiniest amount of C++ helpful features like namespace. Look, you'll just do nothing but C with namespaces, and that's it. You can turn off just about every library that comes in, baked in, including the standard C library. You can just disable so many things. Other languages, they're just like this cute little side project somebody wrote because they were too bored with main job, so they're just like, I want to be cool, I want to write a new language. Alright. By all means. The only language I have some hope for is if when an actual game developer actually makes a language and makes a game in that. When something like that comes out, okay, I'll pay attention to that. Is it time to pick a new sound? I think it is. I need a sound for the fireball. Let's go, Wise. Let's go. It's like for example, I already read a little bit about Rust. That whole thing is so disgusting and nasty. It takes longer to compile C++. What's up, Rosta? A Ukrainian watcher. My Ukrainian is rusty. I get it, but it's rusty. Let's look at Auden. Auden the language. First of all, I'm already prejudiced against it just because. What's up, man? Feels good. He's taking a detour from doing some low-level entity component system. Now time to think what to work in the gameplay. I just don't know. There's so many things to do. I just need to think in what order I want to get it done. Kick it. Kick him. Because I could work on items properly. Or introduce actual item rarity of different amount of attributes, different colors to them, both on the inventory space and the world. You know, it's been a while since I actually playtested my own game. I could do it again. Build out like a whole new experience outside of a playtest that just gives you all abilities. Give you more like a story-based where you start from very little and actually have to claw your way through. It'll give me a very good feel what's missing. Any playtesters? No, really. I do have a playtest. But it's more like as a shared progress thing. I can actually link it. I usually link it in that chat. Let me do it again. Replay test. But it's more like if you want to just check it out. I don't particularly require it right now. I've gotten a decent amount of feedback already. I've fixed a bunch of weird crashes, whatnot. A couple days ago, somebody had a niche startup issue on AMD GPU, or just crashing someone's GPU, but couldn't get enough information to figure out what was causing it. And somebody else with GPU driver didn't have a problem, so I'm not sure. It's actually tempting to buy a video card now so I can test it out on AMD. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. No worries. I'm actually curious. Because one of the things I have is that I have a crash reporting system. So if somebody recently crashed in my game, I should be able to see reports. But no, I don't see anything. I don't see no nothing. See any new reports. Oh, wait, it's wrong project. Wrong project. It was a crash 2 days ago. What's going on in here? Oh, wow. Some poor bro. We're starting up AMD. It didn't like this one. Yeah, you know, free countries are much stronger than ours. But yeah, this is an interesting crash. Concerning 2 GPUs. So, down RDX. It's not support tracing, fine. So, trying it again. I didn't like it. I tried this one, didn't like it. And then finally chose this one. What is this video card? What is this video card? How old is this thing? 50 bucks. It's something like really freaking low level. You see Vulkan data on specific GPUs. Wait, I had it somewhere. Where did I have it? Vulkan, I don't remember. What was the website? GPU info, right? Was it this? It was. Gotcha. So it should be runnable. Should be fine. I know it crashed somewhere. I really need to fix this so I can actually get the full stack on a crash, because dude, this is just not acceptable. Let's create a fake crash. I'm gonna see if I actually get the whole printout. Let's see, close the tabs, sure. Come on. What does it not give me? I want to see the whole freaking stack in such cases. This is bullcrap. Right, so here it is. I wonder if it needs debug symbols in the same location. Let me see what happens by this point. Logs, logs. Okay. Let's say it just quits out there. Oh, it's wrong folder. Yeah, this one gives me that. What happens if I go here? Let's delete. All the PDB files. Okay. Oh, I deleted too much. Whoops. Let's bring this over. What? Oh, he's waiting for Steam to start. Wait, didn't I introduce a crash? Was a search, right? What happened to the crash? But I thought... Okay, this one crashes. Oh, I get it. This thing was compiling some different location. It's this one. No. It is this one. Wait, is this only crashing on the debugger? There is no debugger. Not on the debugger goes here. Forces acute crash. I don't understand. Because this is bullcrap. It shows the GPU and then crashed or something. This comes up so frequently, I might as well go up a level. Right. What happens if I run into the debugger? This crashes too. Right. You know what? Let's do full-on test. Crash analysis. Any time would be good. That's a crash. That's a crash. No, there's a crash from here. Good. Contains a log. Good. Bye-bye to selfish game symbols. Does it crash? Aha. If I don't include the PDB file, then I don't get the thing here. I get it. So I need to re-upload a Steam build that includes the 100 megabyte PDB file. A little sucks, but I really need that. Otherwise I don't get good crash collections. So release to Steam. I mean, yeah, that's fine, but I do want one file. Yes. But like, how about these apples? It's fine. Okay, go. There you go. Oh yeah, I still don't like the collision sounds. Don't like them. This far needs to be faster. I'm just too sluggish.
I need to dodge those. Hello.
around.
All robots have been destroyed.
Cool. That's good. Proving crash reporting. Right. What does it copy? Crash. Why do you know crash? Okay. This is old stuff. Where's this old stuff? No, this is new stuff. Which is here. Not crash here. What? What? I just want to test how it crashed, not crashing. Why no crash? You're just fine. Just copied. Which doesn't crash. Real launches because of Steam. Let's close Steam. We don't want to. I don't know why it doesn't crash here. It's really odd. Hmm. Wait, what? Cannot access. Ooh. Still just doesn't crash. I don't understand. Hmm. I mean, this might be good enough, though. I don't understand why it doesn't crash there, but... Still gonna upload this as this. Oh yeah, that. I do want to take this change I made here to the prefabs. No, it's not. Alright, it's time for a new playtest build. Firewall, kind of want to switch around.
All robots have been destroyed.
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. There we go. Playtest update. I guess I am bringing something new here. A fireball on the firewall. Do you have a video of it? It's sorting, dude. Let's have this. What is this? Symbols included. Pum, pum, pum. I'm actually curious about a little something. How much am I giving away by putting PDB file with my Steam game? PDB. Okay. Good. Well, just one single sound of punching goes far. We'll need that to add that to everything. That's good. Off we go. Time to approve the Steam build. Go. Well, let's see the date. Notes for December 29. Added 2 new abilities for heroine. Fireball and Firewall. Improved crash reporting. see. Time to see it for myself. Ah, Steam, Steam, Steam. Hey, here comes the update. 23 max because of debug symbols, but I need it. I needs it. Let's go. There you go.
Out of energy. Hi. Okay. Hi. I got them all.
Okay. Seems Gucci. Seems Gucci. Good. Good. Hopefully this will tell me next time. What the hell went down here, dude? Who dares to crash there? I gots to know, man. I gots to know. Before I forget, after ventilation time, I need to upload. Load symbols. Check. Hopefully. Hopefully it goes a long way. Oh, I did have a question for chat. It includes source files, path, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Now, maybe it's time for some kind of game break. Tempted to play some League. Tempted. What do I want to work on next? Maybe it's time to play test it some more on my own. You know what? I don't need those chests. Just keep one here.
Hey, that hurt.
In terms of criticality, even navigation mesh or playtesting and item stuff. Try burn that wall down. Nice. Yeah, I'll go back into playtesting. But before that, I will jump into League for a brief period. One game of League and then back to playtesting from scratch. Might have to build up like a whole new experience just for that. Some kind of new button, maybe. Need to indicate that this is a playtest, as opposed to some another button says. Huh. Yeah, somewhere here. Again, I guess I could make a really big button that says playtest as versus new game or something. Yeah, I'll do that after a game. After a league. Quick break into league, then playtesting. Camera was syncing, huh? Game settings. You know what I need? Start in new game. Need a new button then. What's up, Dozen? How do you make a game just C++? Yeah, I use a bunch of libraries, a whole bunch. C++ is just a language. But for example, you can see third party is the little libraries I'm using right now while Steam loads up. I mean, League plays up. So what I use is physics, font loading, CGLM is math, crashpad for reporting.
Know that if the table's returned, I will
Right.
show you
I
no
want
mercy.
that. Crash reporting delegate with some lambda things. FileZ for compression, flags 20 component system. Free type of fonts, GLCell for shader stuff. I'm GUI, libpng for images. LivePP is for hot reloading. NVIDIA and Aftermath is for GPU crashes. Physics 5 for physics. RPJSON for JSON. Recast for navigation mesh. I don't use RemedyBG, but I keep it around for cuteness. Slang is for shaders. STB images for images. Steamworks for Steam. Trace is another profile, I don't use it much. UTF-8 proc is for Unicode string work. Volk is for Vulkan, and Wise is for audio. A ton of stuff. Another thing about C++, just about everything out there has an integration of C or C++, which you can use. Like a real man. As opposed to going to some kind of website and be like, please, could somebody create me a layer for this new fancy language I'm using, man? Nah, man. Despite its challenges, C++ is a man's language. If you want to get it done without stuff getting up in your way in your business, use C combination C++. As necessary. I shall playtest my game right after, hopefully, don't lose this game too badly. Oh, I shouldn't do that. This game does not like alt-tabbing out. Like, it really doesn't like it. Holy crap, does it take long to switch? Alright. Alright, next half an hour or so, League, and playtesting. Because I already have a playtest going, which I just updated, with a crash report system. But it's more like a free play, you pretty much have everything right away. I think it's time to make another game mode where it will actually present an actual balance challenge. I might even create 2 sets of separate buttons. Yeah, but just generally just want to C++ hang around. I'll be back into C++ in uno momento. I'm not sure what I'm doing actually. Yeah, all the big games that you know out there are made in C++. All the AAA games are C++. That's the way the cookie crumbles. C++ is the oldest production language. It's got the best tooling out there. It gives you the power to shoot yourself in the foot, but also the power to make you a strong game. Wish there was something better, but People just don't have the skills to make a new good language nowadays. All they do is just make a new little pre-wrap around LLVM. It's like, dude, okay. That's not a real thing. Be a real man and make your own freaking optimizer. You don't have to be a little boy who just does nothing but LLVM.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
There's some languages that promise, but again, it's just the tooling. It's like, dude. Like Jai is at least somewhat interesting, but it's too early. It's too early for anybody else to use it. It's different if you're the one who made that language, then you got the skills to make it work for you, but outside of that, it's just too much. What the hell's going on? Wow, that was a mess up. That was a mess up. Boom. In your face. Bring him to me. I used to know a guy who worked on who worked at EA, big games like Sims or whatnot. Speaking of which, hold up. So worked a bunch of Sims and whatnot. He said one of the biggest travesties in the world is the fact that the LVM was made, and now everybody's making a bunch of different lame ass languages. He was not. He was really unhappy at LVM. Really, really unhappy. I'm lost all the integration.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Well, the game's going well so far. Oh, should not have ordered that. Ooh. Oh, so close. Oh, she wants it. She wants it real bad. Good luck.
An ally has
You're
been
baiting.
slain.
She might be. where jungle is at, but might eat me for breakfast.
An enemy has been slain.
Where is he? I fucking get result.
An ally has been slain.
Damn. Out of range. A little bit more for boots. How else didn't I get that?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, he's dead.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Damn.
Rampage. Shut down. has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Back.
An enemy has been slain.
Just the lightest touch.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Do we have an VK bot?
Your turret has been
Sadness. Guess we do.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable.
Oof. Sadly, it's a game with very little point to it, because ADC is afuera. Mhm. What's up, Jonas? Yeah. Then a quick break. I was doing a bunch of low level fixes. I uploaded a new playtest to the Steam actually, which now includes a fireball and a firewall. And improved crash reporting, so hopefully now I'll be able to fix random crashes that occasionally show up and start up of AMDs or whatnot. And then after this game, when we lose because our DC is FAK, going back to playtesting, I'll build out a new mode. Where as opposed to just like a free playtest where you have all the abilities, it's going to be more like actual balanced experience.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Better be afraid. Oh, now I'm going to be afraid. Question is, do you believe in miracles? Will IDC come back to life? If I had my ultimate. If I had my ultimate. But I don't. Which one of those games gonna be there's no hope, just slow losing? But the team wants to play. Fair enough. We can get some more lucky shots. Bite to that.
An ally has been slain.
Oof. Oofy. "20 seconds to the big bomb." Maybe we can get a lucky shot somewhere. Probably not. As expected. Nope. Don't have any mana anymore.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy is gone. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Killing spree.
Ouch. Thing packs a punch, huh? But this may be over now.
An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.
Indeed, how dare I come back to the base? How dare I?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Out of range to finish. A sad game. You just tested? Nice. If you get a crash, the language error doesn't work. I think it disabled Ukrainian language.
Ally has been slain.
I wonder if that broke changing language completely. I gotta try it out to this game. But what do you mean language error doesn't work? I'm not sure what that means. You can... I just get tired translating every new string I add to like 3 languages. It's just such a hassle during development.
Down. An enemy is legendary.
Dude, what about ultimate? No? There is an option error. Oh yeah, that must be the Ukrainian language. That's the one it said, but I just need to take it out of UI completely, so there's only Chinese and English.
Turret has been destroyed.
That must be it. I can fix it up.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
There you go. Finally, I can go back to coding. It was a good break. It was pathetic because IDC left, so this game was bound to be lost no matter what. This team is taking a sweet time to win, dude. Finally. Thank you. You like UI animation when you use control chain items? Hell yes. Is it control or shift? I think it's shift. But let me see. Alright, this is a good break. So now I'm ready to get back into my game. Like, dude, nowadays I cannot even play games long enough. I just get bored and just want to go back to my work. But I do need a break once in a while. Yeah, by do your items will like they swing up or down as they change places. Oh, I'll get protected autofills for leaves. That's cute. I'll take it. Alright, let's see. Oh god. Ye god. Alright, let me see. Back into that we go. When will I add textures? Never. I mean, texture is such a pain. Like, yeah, Abyss textures will be good, but... English. Oh, yeah. Or even crashes. Bad language choice. That's right, it was a bad choice. How dare you pick that language? The thing about texture is like, it's just drag. That's what it is. Like eventually, sure, I have some basic textures here and there, but it's like the most expensive part of the game was artwork. Wait, hold on a second. Like I have, the only textures I think I have right now is for ambient occlusion calculation. Yeah, it's a little bit of a touch to it outside of that. Past that, what's up, Mr. Benny? Today's Fireball and Firewall is available in the playtest build. But I received complaints that certain language drop-downs is not available, and they're correct. So I'll just remove this part. Oh, now it's too thick unnecessarily, but you know what, whatever. Guess I could. Guess I could. Make it 2. Fiber. Finish. There you go. Back to just 2 languages. Mr. Prod Fishy, what's cracking? Alright, League of Legends break is over. Now it's time to playtest. So what I was thinking to do is, this is the current state of the game when you launch it in the playtest from Steam. And this still takes you like in a playtest. We have a bunch of abilities right away. I don't have any items really to start with. But you just have a ton of skills unlocked. So you could just pick out of 6 skills at the start. Might even add more squares to choose from. So you can do a whole kind of stuff. Energy orb. Take that. But everything here is kind of cheap and stuff to use. I feel like it's time to actually work on the playtest of the game. Get a feel for balancing a little bit, start working some item progression again. Let me see if I got any new crashes since last time. Something new here. Is this me doing it or somebody else? Ooh. This is the first time I get the whole thing. Oh yeah. This is Mr. Jonas trying to use an invalid language. I think. Oh wait, is it? Yeah. Bad language choice, but this is good. Now that is a big deal, dude. The fact I can get stack crash like this, that helps an insane amount. So that's successful. Successful playtest update. There's a link to this source. That's fine. Still doesn't give me the stack crash, does it? Of course not. What the hell is all this? Threads. Okay. But at least I get a nice attachment running on 6600. Nice. Somebody had problem with this before, but it's not crashing anymore, so that's good. Ray tracing looks like, I think. I might add more information here, just for myself, so I can see what kind of system spell running on. Just from that, should be nice. But good. So that I can fix, but it's minor. The main menu. So I was thinking adding a new button, like a new game. But also at the same time, I need to indicate that this is a playtest, not like a new game. What happens? Yeah, this one. Playtest as. They can just get away with that. Playtest as. Yeah, let's do that. Right, melee hero, yeah. It's all about punching and kicking. The thing is, because the game actually a lot more physical than usual action RPGs, it feels a lot more. Just feels a lot more fun. So even when the moment I add something like a hammer to just like knock things up or smash into the ground, it should feel a lot more connected. Because it's kind of weird, like most games, they just don't do enough punches. Like even like Path of Exile 2, when you punch something in melee, they do fly when you kill him. But if you do like partial damage, they just kind of ignore it and brush it off mostly. They do like a slight flinch at the most, maybe. But yeah. But yeah, the male hero is kind of work in progress. I'm not sure if he'll be... how much effort I'll be spending on him, but just kind of... he's like my masculine break. By far, I have something like... how many skills do I have on her? I have 5, 7... I have 9 skills just on her. Whereas the other guy gets like 3 right now. Playstation's heroine. No, if I'm just gonna call a new button, call it what the was doing here. Let's add a new button, new game button. Be specific. Tag new game. Yes. Right. Some to do a little bit of UI work. This alignment is a little off, huh? But it's fine. It's fine. Don't care too much about that for now. There you go. Main buttons. You know what? I'm just gonna move this guy over. Go in the string, of course. Yeah. Let's align settings just a little bit. Save. Okay, I need a new string. Let's see. Button, new game, arrow or something. Instantly on your laptop. Nice. I love crash reports, actually. Let's take a look, see. What do we got? Dude, why is... I'm always confused by this. But it's just... last day, last hour? What we got in here? No, that's the same one. That's a localization issue. It's bad language. So we'll see. Maybe it will, maybe it takes a few minutes to show up. Because this was a little bit ago. Or maybe there's different instances. Yep. Yep. Think you have an issue? Well, if you have an issue, you better get a tissue. I don't see anything new yet. Oh, the log is empty? Huh. Hmm. Yeah, it's nothing I need to address. Yeah, depending when you crash, you might just miss out writing to the log. What do you mean, by the way, by instant CTD? Not sure what that means. Let me see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, button's a new one. New game. Huh. Yeah. Well, at least I know I do write to the log immediately the moment like an assert happens. And now the crashes should, maybe. We can play, game screen open, flashes white. Still not sure what you mean by CDD. But interesting, flashes white, huh? Interesting. Interesting. There's one thing about the crash, actually. Maybe I can force it right to the log before the crash. Crash handler. Right crash handler. Yeah, this is what I attach. But just an add escape to exit inventory and character. Yeah, by the way, if you press space, it should do the same thing actually. Because one thing I was doing personally, like when you're like in the menus whatnot, space will actually save where you were. So you can just press space multiple times. It just kind of will tag you in and out as necessary. There might be some bugs now, but that's the space bar. Well, is that a control thing I have? I don't have it as a control. I thought I had it somewhere. Something I could add though. For sure. But yeah, you can always make a rebinding here. Let me see. What? I already forgot where this thing is at, dude. Let me see. Developer mode, developer mode. UI controls, tags, list, menu. Did this thing. Date control list item. Dude, there's too much source code. Too much source code. Computable bindings, Gotcha. I gotcha. Somewhere here. What was the bad thing if it's out of order? What was it called? Toggle, no. Game menu toggle. What was it? It's not this. Toggle show. Oh, this thing. Right. Yeah, show hide last UI. Right. There's nothing in the gamepad though, but this one. There's another one. And another one. It's not that it's hide, it's more like open, close panels. Something like that. If I do that, just quickly put that. Yeah, so new game is here. It's not this. Okay. Now, settings, controls. Open close panels of a space. Thing is tiny. Holy crap, is it tiny? But yeah, open close panels would do it. And I think you can rebind it to escape. Oh, whoops. Oh, escape is used to exit out when you're selecting. So you can't even rebind escape to something else. I can always do like escape. Because usually by default... Hold on, when you're here... Yeah, escape takes you to the settings. That's kind of the default. I can certainly do that. First time you press escape, it closes the panels. And then after that, it goes into settings. Yeah, that's probably more natural, so what people are used to. Let's try that. Escape key. Game menu toggle, right. But who's listening for it? Here. Right. Okay. So I think I can make it. Do a little quickie here. So toggle menu. The first game you can enable ray tracing without GPU overheating, that's right. That's actually a fact. That is funny. Yeah, AAA games give ray tracing a bad name, but because in some ways, my games might even run faster with ray tracing under certain conditions. It's kind of funny. I can always try to add like some kind of really fancy lighting. In that case, ray tracing will explode into infinity, and yeah, but speaking of which, where's my frame rate? There you go. But it's hard to hit 144 frames on a 4K native while doing lots of fancy stuff, so I don't think that will ever happen. Because I want to see it at 144 be nice and stable at native 4K, like here. That is very fast too, huh? But back to important stuff. Escape, okay. So if toggle the menu, here's what I can do though. I can be like, make sure that this one it does. If we are not in world, then first time, escape is pressed. Just close all the panels. And only then go into settings. Is it Vulkan? Yeah, it's Vulkan. A Rex 6600. Nice. Nice. I had somebody crash on that GPU a few days ago, and they weren't able to launch the game at all. I don't remember if it was you or not. A little sadness. Hopefully now. Well, I think that was here in GPU crash. Yeah, nothing too new though. I'm very tempted to go buy. Oh, Mr. Bean, it was you. Yeah, when you get a full GPU crash, I might actually need to get like a cheap AMD GPU card so that some days I can swap out my NVIDIA and build a correct thing there so I can actually collect stuff. Because now I have a decent CPU crash reporting system, I think. But when it's GPU crash, that's a different matter. I do have it for NVIDIA. I have something for NVIDIA. I'm not sure if it's fully fleshed out, but at least something I can use. Yeah, but Mr. Bean, if it crashes. Don't you have a RX 6600 as well? Maybe just different flavor? I mean, the only thing I can recommend, knowing absolutely nothing, is maybe try updating a driver. Maybe. But, yeah. 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 Interesting. You know what I could use? One thing I could do, I could look up information, what kind of driver you have. So at least that gets reported, even the log of the crash. Yeah, write your driver name into the crash on startup. So I need. You know what? Since it's a dumb little task, this is a perfect task for. Dude, where's my ChatGPT window? Did I close it? I may have. Windows, how to get driver. Driver. I'm through mainstream, yeah. How to get GPU driver details from my game. As a dev. DXGI. Am I using all device queue families for the game? Only one. Good question. I think I'm technically doing two. There's one generic one and there's one for compute. I don't remember if I uses a different queue or not. But the thing is, not some like integrated GPU cards anyway, they only have one queue anyway. Like they just kind of reuse everything as the same queue, mostly. Well, they might have some weird ones for like video processing, not. But I don't remember if my, the only thing that could be using a separate one is a compute particles pass. There may be compute something else. No, I think everything is on the same queue. I think everything is on the same queue right now. Burn. Bring it, Benny, bring it. Right, let's see. "18 minutes playtime. Rookie numbers. I got 160 hours. Well, it was fast, huh? Boink boink. Oh, that's interesting. It was fast and hard. And then enough in the logs, of course. Yeah, that one fast. That was a fast fail. funny. That was funny. I think those reports, those are the crash reports. Yeah, they are the crash reports. But I don't think I see anything new. This is just the language one I saw from Mr. Jonas, I believe. On the language thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it gets sent. I think it only gets sent if you actually click OK button, then it actually gets sent. Because I don't just like send traps by default. I don't. I mean, it might send it anyway, actually. Like, if it actually crashes, it should send a report. Which means the way it fails is even harsher than that. But I think I initialized this thing like really freaking early, don't I? Like, it's fairly fast. Let's see what happens before I initialize the crash handler. Yeah, I think in your case it just crashed hard and fast and gave you an option. Yeah, like in my case I barely do anything. Like literally just open the log file and then just immediately go like initialize the handler. So interesting. Yeah, that's sadness. That is a sad panda. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to be hardcore, you could launch the game in the debugger if you know how to use debuggers, like Visual Studio or something, because I actually do attach the debug symbols. But yeah. Yeah, this is the only crash I got today. Interesting. Oh yeah, I do get driver information from Vulkan. Oh look, that would be nice to convert into something useful. Because I get some crap. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I don't know, I'll have to think about where else I can capture that. No, don't worry about debugger. I'll just have to think how to capture that. I might have to specifically look into actual AMD GPU reports. Yeah, it's possible the kind of crash happens, just doesn't get handled by the library I'm using. But man, it just like dies immediately. It's impressive. NVIDIA 710M. Sounds like laptop. Oh yeah, 710M is integrated one, right? Well, let me see on that. Let me see. Vulkan GPU info. Take a look at your thing here. 10. Really? I was kind of hoping. Dedicated laptop GPU. Usually they're all here. GeForce GT 710. I'm not even sure which one it is. I mean, some of them do have 1.2. I think I might be requiring Vulk 1.3. But Let me see. It should at very least say that if it's failing to get started. You see, like, what's the earliest it could fail? Like, always the search will pick it up and report an issue. And give you a tissue. Yeah, I'm requiring Vulk 1.2. So it's not too high. Like 1.2 this will work. I just don't know which one is yours. 710M. I get that. It says it supports DX12. There. 710. Is that the same thing as this? Probably not, right? That has to be something else. No, it's a physical card. Shield. I don't need shield. Nothing there. I'm surprised this one doesn't have it. Usually this platform has everything. 710. Twenty 13. Damn. It's impressive. 11 years. Can you like give me information on this? No. Huh. Mr. Jones, what I choose to make a game without an engine? I was forced into it. My initial plan was always to use a game engine. I've built multiple prototypes of my own game in that. In fact, if you really want to, go to my channel, go to playlists, look up all prototypes. I shouldn't make like a separate prototype, because this was the same game I had an idea for, exactly the same, but this time I was prototyping an open source engine. An engine that I even wrote a book for. Is my website still running? Yeah, it is. Right. So this was the same thing, just prototyped in here. Actually, if I was just building a game in an engine, it would help a lot, even financially. Because like Unreal gives out money for projects that they really like. Or even for projects for like open source engines, that might help you, give you some visibility here and there. It's a hardcore mini, more ways than one. Then I might have some older videos. Not sure if I still have them. At some point, I spent a bunch of time working on a project in with Unreal. I'm not sure if I kept it around. But Unreal, I got so upset of Unreal. I actually just deleted the whole project. I just said like, no, I ain't touching nothing again. Yeah, but still. Like Unreal, I just couldn't handle Unreal. Like Unreal is fine for working with blueprints, but C++ of Unreal is just so disgusting and nasty. It's just nasty. Yeah, I remember doing some. I might be able to find. Like, I just couldn't stand it, dude. I just like spent, because I spent like 100 hours training myself on Unreal Engine 5 on Udemy courses. I went through like a whole big project and so on. Yeah, and I just, like, it was very pretty to look at for sure. Let me see. I might be able to find some little screenshots of videos. Because I did send a video of that, because this was before I was able to stream the game, so I couldn't really show much. Scroll back, go back. Time some more. Yeah, but meanwhile, this is like a older, very early prototypes going back in time on that project. Open source. Yeah, there you go. This was me prototyping the game in Unreal Engine 5. Same exact idea. Very pretty lighting, obviously. The character was imported from character creator, I think. Same destructible stuff, same models otherwise. Yeah, and this dude is actually still the same, just imported in my game. The chest is exactly the same. Even the shoe is the same model. But everything else is custom on Unreal Engine 5. But just the amount of control you had was just so nasty. Just what else we got in here? Yeah, this is like a cute little melee attack I learned from that project. But even here, check it out, dude. You see this? It's like, this is Unreal 5, and I was blown away. Like, dude, why am I getting... Like, what is this crap? Dude, like, what is this shit? You saying this? What is this nasty lines in there for no freaking reason? And there's like a little ghosting everywhere, including shadows as well. You also get like broken shadows quite often. Like you just run over this circle, and you get this occasional just like shadows left over, like right there. What is that? This is a AAA engine, dude. And I've seen this before in other engines. Oh, it's such a pain to get everything. Just like, just disgusting. Like, you look pretty otherwise, sure, but the same thing here. Like, see those little shadows just like leaking out randomly left and right? You're just like, what is this nonsense? I mean, yeah, I get it. The textures and all that lighting is amazing here, but it wouldn't be running on a lower grand GPUs for sure at all. But otherwise, it was very pretty. Like I was learning how to do like IK for the feet, which I haven't done in my game yet. But this is like was an example. Your foot is like ignoring the slope versus actually applying to the slope. So this was me learning this. What was this? This was 2 years ago. Yeah. But yeah, like first time you like launch Unreal, it's like, yeah, it's amazing, which for sure it is, but it's just very difficult to control that. Because like you always know this crap is gonna be in the game unless you like find just the right toggle somewhere later by poking. And the whole thing is just so ghosty the whole time. It's nasty. Nasty. And this engine had more control on. That was kind of the same kind of a problem. I just couldn't do it. Like I spent 3 months of my like part-time working on this after work. Eventually I just deleted the whole thing in Unreal. That's the only thing that remains, I think. Which still often it was kind of slow progress too, honestly. Like yeah, you get pretty stuck, but sometimes you get bogged down with some random things. So some random crashes. Like the last thing that was bugging me was I remember writing yeah, what got to me, I was working on particles. Like different explosions, whatnot. And I was working fine in the editor. I was working fine like a standalone window. And then I decided to produce like a package build that you can like put on Steam. And it would just like crash some kind of nasty ass sorts in the particle system. And like I have no idea what the hell's going on. At that time project was small enough so I could just like disable small part of particles randomly until I disabled them now, so I actually finally fixed it. So I was able to find which particular toggle broke the shipping game but not the editor game. I was like, dude, I could just see in the future I don't have to be spending like hours and weeks, days, months fixing like random ass issues left and right. It just you pay through the nose for the pretty stuff. But 710, let me see. Maybe ChatGPT will be more useful at this. What is the level of support for Vulkan on? Oh, this might be the first GPU that does not support Vulkan 1.2. Where would I fail if I need 1.0? This doesn't work. I expect this one to fail first, right? So surely this would fail, if that's true. Like if I just like break this. Surely it would. Yeah, so it's really just kind of necessity. It's not even like it's the best way, I just didn't see anything else I could do. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Must be failing somewhere else. 710. Alright, so that one works. Oh yeah, I was working on burn them down real quick like. Yeah, but the other thing, like once you actually start working your own code, like dude, that was such a it was so pleasant to work your own stuff, not dealing with random crap. Oh, remember now, the last thing that actually pissed me off of Unreal was the hot reloading thing. Like this thing has a hot reload here. And I was using I brought up my powerful laptop and I tried to do the same hot reload in Unreal, which they have. And it took like a full minute to hot patch C++ change, as opposed to like a couple seconds as you see here. I was like, dude, I think that's why I gave up on it. But even now, like even nowadays, I occasionally think about Unreal. It's definitely a pretty engine, but comes a number of limitations and pains. A lot. Ain't easy. All right. Where's my... How come I'm not getting pre-mirror setting? How did I break that? Oh, I did this thing. Alright, I was in the process of doing it. Let's go back to here. If in the world, I also need to toggle and hide everything. I don't have it as an action now. Yeah, I have it this way. I don't really want to fake keys. So I have to just tell it to hide. Things like that. Or maybe. This thing could just detect that it's different context and close down. Because I've been thinking about that before, and I think the trade-off is this game is going to be less pretty visually, but I will have easier time implementing different gameplay features. It might be getting yellow. Invisible drink. Oh yeah, how does that look like? Oh yeah, that's funny. It just appears at the end. It just boom disappears. That's funny. Just fun. Oh yeah, it also does the same thing to the mic. It actually goes in here. There you go. That's amazing. Also, check it out. I can create a window of invisibility. Like right there, you can see white. Right here, white goes away. And close the space, it gets white and disappears. Fancy AI. That's fun. Let's see. If we're no longer in the world, it's currently visible. Then I'll toggle the panels to true. Let's see how that looks. Actually, just recently I was considering bringing new fancy UI and actually completely give up on it. Do me like that. Player input. Yeah, good luck with that. Everybody's scared and shaking in the boots. So this one is... Oh, this is for skills. Oh, so that was skills, right? You can do the same thing for character panel. We got. Oh no, it doesn't even want to go there. Oh no, it should only do it when I actually press escape. It's not world invisible. Oh no, if it is world invisible, then toggle it. Settings. That's what I want. It's fine. Wait, this shows visible but doesn't change. Oh. This one changes it. Character menu. Fine, let's fix this one around, you know? Why does that get triggered? It's the world invisible. I don't like doing it this way. It's too error prone. Discard that. But by this change, by that change. It's fine, it's fine. Do this for now. Yeah, I saw a lot of his ghosting issues. So annoying. I'm not even sure where the hell this came from. I think this was a particle. I think. Nasty. Okay. Go in settings for a little gross, but that'll do. That'll do. So escape can be treated now as this thing. About this. Just to get started. Oh, in the same freaking frame. That's something. Um, settings menu, right? Character menu. World. Huh. Settings menu. Character menu. Why character menu? As long as it's still around, huh? Hmm. Yeah. Wait, the hell is... Oh. Mr. Aaron, I'm using Vulkan as a graphics library for this. I initially started DX12, but I couldn't get the hang of DX12 for so many weird issues right from the bat. I did not find enough help online in terms of tutorials, samples, whatnot. Plus, I was kind of put off by all the comp pointers nonsense DX12, so I was like, ugh. So I decided to give Vulkan a try. It was a good idea. Because that came with way more helpful stuff. Just a ton of samples online as well. And now it's actually nice because it's using Vulkan, I can... It's pretty easy to go to Linux, Steam Deck, even Android if I really want to go mobile. Because my game actually is simple enough where I could maybe pull off a mobile build, but it's probably not worth the trouble. Whereas DX12 is basically just means just Windows and Xbox. Yeah, for sure. Like my initial start of OpenGL 1X, like even the OpenGL using now, like OpenGL 4X, whatever latest thing, that thing is nasty. At one point, I had experience making a little game like in college in OpenGL 1X, 2X, and then going to OpenGL 4X took me like 2 weeks before I saw anything on the screen. I remember buying like 2 books for OpenGL 4X, and that did barely help at all, and I just stuck on that for like 2 weeks before I actually saw a single triangle on the screen. And then Vulkan, the nice thing about Vulkan is a lot more tutorials on it, but yeah, we're just a lot more stuff going on. But once you have it, and you get it down, there's so much power in your hands, dude. But even here, it took me a number of months before I actually fixed all the weird crashes I used to have in the game due to Vulkan issues. There was one issue I was stuck for a full week. I think I was working on the same bug 24/7 for like 6 days straight in Vulkan. And I just could not fix that thing at all. First 5 days. On day 6, I finally came up with something. Finally. But that was rough. I had to go for like 3 different tools and integrate different crash and reporting system. Had to learn a lot of additional stuff. But now it's pretty nice. Nice thing about building it yourself is that whatever you make, you can also modify, adjust, fix. As opposed to like, can you imagine just looking like as bad as Vulkan might be, Vulkan is extremely easy to get started into as opposed to starting into something like Unreal Engine or Godot rendering. That thing is insane, like millions of lines of code everywhere. Like, and a lot of that is kind of complete nonsense anyway, so it's got hard to tell the difference between nonsense and what actually makes sense. Whereas Vulkan is so low level, like everything is just hardcore hardware, so whatever you figure out on Vulkan will be useful anywhere. And now because I know Vulkan, I can actually just easily go to DX12 or Metal or whatever. It's all pretty much the same concepts. There's not much of a difference. Just like some minor API calls and some very minor differences here and there. Once you know one of them, the rest is easy. OpenGL is not quite the same way. Like for example, with OpenGL, you'll never be able to do this. Well, actually, maybe a better example. Maybe break some walls for some extra reflections. Yeah, like here. With Vulkan, you'll never get your reflections. Ah, this thing is annoying. Go over there. Yeah, there you go. Because OpenGL does not support reflections. Only Vulkan DX12 does. And this X-ray effect is actually is using ray tracing as well. I gotta say, like, ray tracing was such an easy thing to understand, as opposed to all this fanciness with triangles and different approaches. Here it's very natural. You just cast the ray down, and you can decide, like, do you want to keep digging through it, or did you find enough objects for for invisibility. It is like more natural. But I'm really working on this. This is so convoluted. I think I'm ready to give up on that kind of approach, actually. Yeah, I don't want like this. Discard this, discard that. In fact, I think I might still have... Yeah, here's the GitHub I was initially building this game on. It's like extremely early on, but there I left the links where I was learning Volcano DX12. And that's been pretty good. And this project it's actually still, the base is the same as what I currently have, just like a year and a half forward. But the setup is very similar. But this one just does nothing. All it does is just loads like a symbol model and spins it, and that's all it does is a Vulkan. Well, it does have IMGUI integration, which is nice. Whoa, things just flying over the head. That's amazing. Where are my lasers at? Laser. Settings. Settings menu. Didn't I revert all those changes? Oh, is that... Just manually call from here. Like if we call this in... Toggle menu, otherwise... Hide every... Hide... of the game panels. It sucks to call it separately from here, but... These for now. Start these. Whoops. Alright. Yeah. That was far less prone. Holy crap. And equipment route. There you go. If you want to press escape to exit out, here's your escape. Except that this thing needs to be done too. How do I quit out of this? Oh, just go modify on it? Certainly possible. Oh, is it in the context of that? Isn't it? Oh, it's the context of that. Interesting. Hmm. Quite what I want. Mm-hmm. Right. This. Yeah, I don't think I need this. It's visible. But I thought toggle menu false. Oh, then it does that. There you go. Open up the thing. Escape. Exit out. Oh, when you don't have just what the hell triggers everything? Oh, that is some funny stuff. Oh my god, it's like it sends everything you want. That is funny. Easier. Okay. Wait, single time space doesn't do it. Weird. Going says stay true, right? This save is open, fine. Wait, what? Doesn't make sense. Oh, it was previously not showing. Let's see. It's previously not showing. Kind of nasty to just break it up like that. I'd rather have a single one. Maybe even somewhere here. Save UI. Saved panel stage. Yeah. And all this nastiness is weird. Doesn't need any of this. None. Oh, hold up. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, I was refactoring all this stuff. To get rid of them. Maybe it is time now to do it now. UI. Guess this might be okay too. Maybe. Hmm. Oh, but this one could use some stuff, so maybe it's fine to keep it as is, actually. Yeah. Quick chat game. Let's try not dropping below. Against a FIDEM master, a titled player. Let's go. I don't remember which way to play. Probably this is some pressure. Can I do this? Here takes check, seems fine. That is probably stuck somehow, right? Or not? Oh, that, yeah, it's a good one. Here though. That is a 9, isn't it? Isn't it? Nothing. Just nothing. So that was a bad try. That was a... Yeah, okay, so play for something like this. Okay. Okay. That was silly. Not castling. But I am. I'm gonna go here. But now I can go rook. Queen is almost captured, but just not quite yet. Always this was 2. Here to protect it. Yeah. Things are not good. Might still have something here though. What's this? What's this threat? Here. So check here. Here. I'll do this first. I don't know. Just guessing here. So what's that? He's a really good defender, huh? Feel like I might be in trouble somewhere. Should be good though. Should be good. Does he go here? The bastard goes there. I don't have any time to figure out. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Ooh. That was a wild one. Alright. You know what, little buddy, Mr. Adele? I'm not seeing any mistakes. I ain't missing nothing. My only mistake, I guess this was kinda. But prior to that, it was nothing free. Mr. Computer says everything is totally fine. Even this says the best move. Does this not work? I guess it's all good. Oh yeah, cool. What actually was free was take this. I was kind of worried about that though. I guess I have something between. It's kind of hard to see a lot of stuff. That's a bit too wild. That's a bit too wild. This is still fine. Yeah, there's no free night, man. Ain't no free night. Everything's completely fine. Again, we're just moving too fast for you, man. Too fast. No, there's no free night. Queen e7. Okay. Yeah, if I had a few minutes, I'd find that. Knight g4 was the way. Yeah, if knight g4, I guess might be wild. You just go here. Yeah, this was crazy. Crazy. But yeah, no free nights. No free nights, man. What does it tell you the overall? 2100. Boom. This guy couldn't figure it out. Oh yeah, my only great move right at the end. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, because he cannot go anywhere. He has to give this up and queen and then mate. That was crazy. That was crazy, but yeah, there was nothing but good moves up until move 32. Up to here, everything was completely fine. Made it 9, but queen e7 it's a bit difficult to see. That's a bit difficult to see. Mr. Pinfall. You came in just in time because Mr. Adele here was telling me I had a free night in this game. Look at this. You see any errors? Ain't no errors, man. This was just a guess as to which way to go. I mean, Knight's always got such good defenders, dude. It covers so much stuff. It's so annoying. 25, what's the point? Sure, metaphor. Suddenly it's a metaphor. So what's check takes? Check. I mean, that I can understand, okay. Yeah, I was just low on time, dude. Oh, it doesn't show time, does it? No, it doesn't want to show me time. Whatever. We're just low on time, man. When you get a few seconds on the clock, things get nasty. That's alright. Staying in 2200. Things are good. Now, a little bit of refactoring. Right. Selfish merches her. Right, her. Well, I need to get another one of these shirts. This one's actually too big. This is XL. It's way too big for me. Like, it's fine on shoulders, but it's too big on the torso. I don't have a big gut, so it's way too big. Way too big. Alright, so show panel state. Because one of a good idea I have for my game is that you can just press space and it will hide all the current panels, save them. Press space again, it should just bring it right back. Escape just clears them out, I think. But panel space would do that. The current panel state, right? bunch of things gonna be broken now. Bunch. A metric bunch. Oh yeah. Let's unify this. But I did find a decent place and makes comfortable t-shirts, so that's a win. What's going on? If menu close the panel, don't keep it in safe stage. Oh, that, yeah. Okay, so now the panels. Okay, that would save them all. Well, they should be restoring if it's showing something. Hmm. It's to know if it's showing. If that works. Ooh, before that, I do wanna. Okay. I see you. But I was hoping. I was hoping. Otherwise. Otherwise, it needs to hide. Yeah, character panel, skills panel. Good, good. Clear that actually, just for my own sake. Oh, it's only when restoring. There you go. That's a separate thing. I don't like zooming in when I'm going to settings, to be honest. I just don't. So no, I don't want settings menu to be part of this. Yeah, just let that be. And then this zooms in. Yeah. Okay. I like that. One tricky thing is when you're pressing to the other state. Actually, I'm gonna show it on the context. Yeah. Inventory, character. I think it might be time for me to take a break. Cook up more food and steaks. Oh. Was that actually available to me? Oh, it might be. And not this. Yeah, it is available. Cool. Excellent. It's one way to not get a mirror, but whatever. Where may items be? Oh, that's the beginning. Yeah. Zip, 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 zip. Okay, I think this is pretty good. Rewire effect around space escape. Much better. Huh. Not sure what value goes back to be honest. What is happening? Debating if I want to keep working a bit more. Probably should get steak first, actually. It's been close to 5 hours getting to. It's about time for a break. Get some food in. But I was reworking UI for a while, where I wanted to be able to either press escape or space to get rid of UI quickly. Because the big idea is this, like imagine you like in character menu, right? Now escape is fine, but escape is kind of far to reach when you're playing with the keyboard. It's okay, I guess. So now it will bring you up. And now press again, it goes into settings. But by default, press escape goes out, then settings, and then cycles on settings. As opposed to space, hides it, and then press again space, brings you back to where you were. So inventory, you can just keep cycling with spacebar. Because I was playing a game on my own, I was like, do you just want to quickly sometimes toggle in and out? And I'm thinking about that. Mr. Adele. Because now you can just anytime like you pause the game here, you can just press space and it bails out, or press escape, bails out. But escape takes over the settings. As opposed to quick space bar. Except now it doesn't have anything to load. Interesting. Okay. Okay. The only thing it gets weird is that something happens here. Well, like it resets into some weird thing. That I have to look into a little bit. But other than that, it's fine. Control is a bit different. Control I have B is a... Wait, I thought I had B as a back, no? Did I break that somehow? And that little hint is annoying. The control UI is such a pain in the ass. There's just so much to it. There's some different ways it can go wrong. Plus different navigations and so on. What's the next big feature? My plan today really was to playtest, and I kind of started a little bit of UI today. I think what I actually want to do, I think I need a task to find the next big feature in the first place. And I think what I'll do is just, oh yeah, so the big thing I was doing is the following. So now I have a new button called New Game. So this will be playtesting specifically. So this one just takes you here. What's up, Nifa? So the idea is that this is your current playtest. So you can do a playtest as one or the other one. This will give you pretty much all the skills. Might even give you some starting items randomly. But then for more balanced experience, I'll be working on is I'll just start like a new game, which right now does nothing. But the idea is that in a new game you would start maybe like only one skill. And so it's going to be like a much slower experience. Something that's more like an actual game. I might even keep it gated at some point in the future. Because playtest is more like have fun of skills and for me to test things out without being worrying about mana requirements and all that nonsense. But if I actually start building out an actual proper balanced game through a new game, then that will tell me what's the next thing to work on. Because you can just like actually play the game and be like, all right, imagine this. Let's imagine this as a game, right? So first of all, like you have way too many skills for the beginning of the game. Like you have like 6 different skills to select from, just too much. Way too much. Beginning of the game will be just like one skill available only. Let's say energy shot. So you just have that in the beginning, okay. And then you have to decide how to balance it out so it doesn't shoot too quickly. And then have to balance enough where you can take out these guys here. And they still pose enough damage. Before you select one of the algorithm, then yeah, well, so my approach on that was for initial selection of a playtest is that part of it here is kind of your confirmation is the fact that everything else disappears, you see that. So that's my zoom in a way. Because there is no point in zooming in on the character, because you actually want to see what the character is actually doing, everything else is going on and so on. So I don't think zooming in is a value. Right, and so you can move your mouse to the other side. But notice like everything else disappears, so your focus is very clear, just a character, 2 buttons. Everything else is gone from the view. In a few seconds, even that goes away. Because one of the big things of studying objectivism and philosophy of Ayn Rand is that you have to respect human mind and you need to reduce number of elements that don't get in your way. So like in a big menu like that, yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on. I get that. I think that's fine-ish enough. It's within bare limits. But once you start thinking about a choice here, you just hide everything else. You don't need any settings when you're picking characters. And this thing is so easy to do when it's your own UI. If it was my UI, there's so much more pain to like hide that separately and so on. It's like, whereas here I can do a lot of things. So finger specific, just be that. Look there. Switching characters like this. I'm gonna go wild. Just completely wilding out. If you really want zoom in, you can go to settings. Or just be zoomed in all the time. Or like maximum zoom out. Yeah. But the thing is, like, features like that did not even come to me until I was actually playing the game myself in the menu. Because initially we were just like, you know, like this big man just covering everything, just like, dude, yeah, it's cool, stuff goes on behind the scenes, but you don't see it. Initially my idea was to wait for things to disappear like that, but even that is kind of meh. But like now, like everything just disappears except that is awesome. Technically what I would do also, while I'm here, is to make the other button be slightly grayed out. So like it's even more clear like you're choosing that. That's good enough. Good enough for now. Those are the kind of things you can do like when you're really comfortable frame rate. Bam. Chuck Norris that thing. I think what I will do for him though, by the way, is that when he comes up next to the wall, he actually needs to dash through the wall. Instead of just like walking the same speed, he just needs to like new animation for like kind of like a shoulder punch or elbow thing or something, and just like dash just briefly through the wall. Like it's fine it goes like that, but it would be even more interesting if just like actually just like rushes through the wall, just like a very short dash. Just through the wall. Bam. On my face. There's a little bit of that speed variation. But new game is the thing to do now. Because I think it's been a few months actually already, maybe even like 2 at least, since I actually playtested the game from like scratch, from the beginning and stuff. And when you do that, you really get to know what other stuff. Any known bugs? There is a new update on the playtest. One update is when you go to settings here. No, not settings. On the language thing here. On the playtest, there's going to be an error for language, because I removed one of the languages because it's too much of a headache for now. But I can actually push in this update actually and correct it. Some people have AMD drivers reporting some crashes for some of them. Some don't. I haven't been able to nail down what exactly going on there. Well, I don't want to really push a playtest update for this just because this new game button is only starting getting started, so I don't want to do that just yet. But new playtest has the firewall, only on Mac OS. I think somebody was able to actually run the game on Mac OS. Or maybe it was Linux. Because I think there was something that lets you run Windows games on Mac OS. Maybe like Wine or something. Somebody was saying they could. Mac OS, Wine, Windows games. Supposedly, I think somebody's actually able to run the game, kinda. Supposedly should be working. Wine Bottler, run Windows-based programs on a Mac. Although the only thing, not sure if you can actually get it, because you need to get Steam to get Windows build, so not sure. And I think it'll let you download a game on Mac, because I don't have a Mac build in my Steam settings. And sharing like a specific build is too much hassle anyway. It's probably not for now. The one thing I could do, I can make like a fake Mac build that you cannot run it at all, but just something you can download so you can run it through Wine later. Then maybe. Let's see if it's a thing. Steam. Create a Mac build with wine. Some old threads. Hmm. Yeah. I know you can get Steam separately on Mac now anyway. The problem is getting the game down there. So maybe in the future. In the future, maybe you'll be able to like figure it out so you can download it and then from there do it on the Mac. Well, I might be able to easily add a setting. My only issue is that the moment I create a Mac build, somebody might try to download it and complain about it. But maybe it's playtest, maybe it's okay. I used to have a Mac laptop, Mac Air. Jesus Christ, like firing like 3 different abilities at once. New game button, right? New game. There you go, now I can do new game entirely. I think of a new game, I will take you to the tutorial level. Yeah. Yeah. I can actually, because it's been a while since I've shown a tutorial level. It's definitely disabled for playtest, but I think I can actually take it there. Yeah, I'll do that. That's for later. For now, I gotta take care of food. Maybe come back a little later. More likely tomorrow, though. It's been long enough. What is behind balls? It shows circle, but a shade outlines the character instead. Oh, what about that? Outlines character. Yeah, usually games do it for an outline. Personally, I think it's stupid. Outline is what you should do when you can do the good features. Because this is much better. Because this way you can see both what's behind there, plus you can see the character just fine. I don't see any particular problem. Just usually games struggle to do that because they don't use ray tracing, so they can't just do it the way I do it. I would maybe come up with something like that for my other mode. Like in here, yeah. Right now I don't even have anything. In this case, outlining, yeah, would be some kind of idea. For sure. In the past, I've actually would cut the wall. Or like pre-cut the wall in half so you just can hide it, but it kind of look like crap. So yeah, outlining here might be something. I could... I think to outline it, I will have to... I mean, the challenge is to discover, like, if that's pixel behind. I basically have to create, like, a separate image of a character. Like a splattered in 2D. And then see if a pixel behind it, draw the outline. So I can do it. It's just not as cool. Yeah. What kind of zoom do I like? Something like this. Starting a new game. Second playtest pass. I didn't have a branch called that. I did. Playtest enough 2020. Oh, somehow didn't take it. Yeah, that's the branch I want. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, it's time to judge the game one more time. Start playing it from scratch in a balanced way, and then I can start balancing everything out and then see what's the next biggest thing I'm missing. Because I don't want to make a decision like that just kind of out in the floating sky. I actually need to see reality. So I need to actually play the game. It'll be somewhere here. Play demo. Yeah. Let's start demo right here. I'll need one more that has to do with a different level. New game. You got something else I might be interested? I'm not interested in your mom, bro. No way. No way. Oh, Mr. Bean is the one who's having AMD crashes. It'd be nice if AMD sponsored me so I could just send me like video cards to play with and test with. So I can just fix problems on that. Let me see. Just have fun for now. Let's say recommend me an AMD GPU card to buy to develop my Steam game. By the way, Beanie, next time when you post some links, you could also, for quicker thing, you can just post on my X because I stream on X as well. Which would be like Murat has done it in the past. Because in the chat, it doesn't, you don't have to struggle with hiding the links. Less effort for you. Let's see. Oh, wait, I'm gonna ooh, actual order kinda. Interesting. Let me spy on your computer a little bit. 6600, right? Don't see the driver thing, but whatever. Okay. But that's actually worked this time. What did you do to get it working? Did you change anything? But that's funny. I've had issues like that before on AMD integrated cards, but it wasn't as bad as this. But this is really funny. But that one was more like, you had like a vertical line. This one doesn't have as much, but yeah, it's a lot of funny stuff. You didn't change anything, it just finally began to work. That is funny. It's funny, like all textures are messed up. Just tried running the most recent version. Huh. Well, the good news, it's readable. That's so funny. Like everything is messed up. It must have to do something the way I'm accessing it. I don't know, is that capturing thing that it turns this way? Is this actually looks in your side as well? Like, sometimes it turns gray. It's kind of weird. Interesting. Yeah, thanks for that. You get a sub for that. Boom. Yeah, but that's interesting. Hmm. It's recording bug. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I would be worried about that. But if it's recording bug, it's fine. Yeah, but that's interesting. Hmm. They're just hating on me. Just on UI only, not on the others. Let me look at. I have a suspicion that I know what is going on. Because I think I fixed it before. Maybe this canoe conversion to slang gave me a problem. Let's see. Go to this UI. The thrag, yes, go. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Warning, use additional ability not specified for 50. Automatically updated. I think though. Let me see. I didn't see reports since. Let me see again. Huh. Okay. No, nothing new arrived. Nothing new arrived, sadly. Port files. I mean, you can drop it in Discord. I'll see if I can decode it in some way. Because I might be able to upload an error for this. So yeah. Just grab one of those and drop it like it's hot in Discord somewhere. That'll be cute. Now I might be able to upload it manually. Maybe then I'll be able to process it. Crazy wild person at 7:10 a.m. That's gonna be difficult. Let's see, what is ChatGPT recommending me to get? The cool thing is it actually knows my game. Yeah, but I think the game suddenly runs, and it's... But I think I can fix that load effect. I think. I need to go back in history. I need to go back in history. For a while. Can I just like look history here? File history of folder history. Yeah. Non-uniform EXT. I'm going from cell to slang. To so bring over when accessing certain arrays. Ooh. Oh, so I can do the same thing. Slang annotation. Is that actually true though? My guess. Let me see. Yeah. So I think this would fix your visual defects. It's a big yuck. I'll be taking a look at that. Let me see. Where are you, Mr. Backtrace? Let me upload that into Backtrace. Upload an error. Can I do more than one? They've been uploaded. Let me see. Wish I could tell. To analyze this. Do last hour. This day. Oh, it has to be this one. This has to be create instance. Has to be yours. Ooh. Yeah. So create instance is the one I feel. This makes sense. This makes sense that this is yours. Yeah. Interesting it failed even. But that totally makes sense. I get that. Create instance. It's this thing here. Create instance. So this one failed, but failed even before it got anywhere. It must have failed like somewhere here before we even get to here. That's interesting. So the Vulkan support is so bad that even getting to this point is rough. I wonder if there's a way for me to query that ahead of time. This probably is, right? It's kind of fun to just crash it straight up. Right into create instance. So yeah, that's the line. That might be interesting. I might have to like poke into it first to see what kind of Vulkan levels are available in the system before calling this function. So can be a little more careful, but that's gonna be an advantage to see if it can even run in your system. Let's for example. ChatGPT. crashes. How to check what is available. Missing a misconfigured Vulkan port. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't worry. Query is what I want to do. But don't I already do all that? See, the unfortunate thing doesn't write the log, because usually they write a whole bunch of stuff there ahead of time. Such as what's available, what's not. I wonder if this thing is not available in your system. Like, it's possible that you just don't have Vulkan. This is as an option. It's surely possible. A better should have integrated graphics? Actually, I think so. It's possible, but I don't know. It's all kind of depends on which one can Intel, how much Intel provides, but it's possible Intel might provide more. I was able to run it just fine on mine Intel integrated GPUs, but it varies. Hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. I already do that. I technically scan through all the. So here's how general it looks like. Like I can only have one GPU, so it doesn't matter too much. But in the log, actually writing it out. I wouldn't worry about installing Vulkan runtime, not yet. But if we get to a log, it'll be nice. Like for example, in this case, I'm actually saying like, yo, I got one GPU device, here it is, and I chose it, and then if not, it will tell you why it's not choosing it and whatnot. Some other log files would tell you like with different configuration. Let me see, for example. Um, can I just do that? A lot of instances, huh? And all into that. Why can't I just go somewhere else? 7 days? This is so difficult. Because the thing is, if all it needs is this, can I package with my game? Is that enough? Vulkan load responsible, fine. It's still possible I need the driver. Yeah. And when it's enough. It's possible maybe I can add into it. I mean, for you specifically, I think... Let's see, Vulkan info. Yeah, I guess you get this as part of your command. So technically, if you were to install Vulkan SDK, you get this. Easiest way to get. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, mister, if you wanted to get a work in yours, yeah, you'd basically have to go to blah, 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 blah. Like, if you go here and click on, like, let me respond to you in the, on her. Actually, I'll ping you from feedback. Put red. Oh, Vulcan. Issues on RX. Oh, wait, this is. Was that on 6600 or was that a different one? I think you were on a 6600. Wait, were you? I mean, if you're on 6600, should be complete. Yeah, you were on 6600. Oh, you have 710M. Oh, I'm guessing this is yeah. On your fancy laptop, probably. Okay. Okay. So let me start it up. Mr. Ignum. Once installed, run. Vulkan info. Maybe you need to be pretty to run it with JSON. How does that look? Boom. What? Oh, does it create some kind of JSON somewhere? What does it write it into? Oh, it does create the file. Alright, alright. Either works fine. In CMD or something, where it was run, it will create a JSON file. It's just. I'm gonna drop it here like it's hot. Pushat, what's up? Been a while since you visited with your evil face. I'm currently trying to resurrect an old ass GPU card, see if we can even run the Vulkan. The good news is that card will never run DX12 ever in your life. Ever. Ever. Vulkan might. Vulkan might. Let's see. Can this card run DX12? Yeah, it basically means only DX11 really. But so Vulkan might have a chance, maybe. We'll see. Oh, I think DirectX 12, if I were using DX12 in my game, then it probably will not run on GPU. Yeah. I just know DX12 was really finicky, like only is like the highest version of Windows and so on. Vulkan's not as crazy, yeah. Honestly, Pushad, today I was getting into more like user interface UI stuff, and I was getting into start building out like a balanced playtest as opposed to just wild things. Because the current playtest does this. Well, let me see. Because I just updated playtest today, which you can check out. Which will looks like this. Go. So by default you start with a fireball. Doesn't set everything on fire, but some things it will. Including robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, try. Burn up, boy. Burn up. Burn your ass up. Also firewall. Right.
Yeah. All robots have been destroyed.
That's right. But new stuff is in progress. I want to actually work on balancing the game out a bit, and then see from there what next thing I want. But the home assignment for Mr. Binney, if he wants, to run Vulkan info on his GPU, although that might... I wonder if it has more than one GPU. How would it do that? Because if you have multiple GPUs... Also, before I completely freaking forget, I'll need to make this change to pretty much all my shaders. So still Vulkan's DK. Yeah, and then you can do like Windows key R or something. As an example. WinKey plus R, type C and D. Enter. And then type this. Then start. To open a file browser. And from there you should be able to drag a JSON. For example, here you can just do dot and you'll be able to just like drag and drop this file like it's hot. Drag and drop JSON file here, like this one. Boom. And then I'll have way too much information to deal with. You see all this stuff? Boom. They'll tell me something. Restarting the system, huh? That's wild. Let me see. I do want to go through this. Correct everything like this here. Those issues might show up elsewhere too. Okay, Mr. Frag. Here I don't care. Here I don't care. Here I don't care either. Don't care either. Yeah, just this one got hit. That should fix that. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, I think just this is enough actually. I might as well push a quick update to Steam in that case. It will at least, well, I'll do it later. Yeah, it's temporary for now, good enough. Those little funny particles on the bottom, dude. Funny little particles. No luck. No luck of running a Vulcan. Which part? Unrecognized command. Yeah, it's not finding Vulcan 1-1.dll. Curious on that. Because by default, Vulcan's decay goes here. Vulcan info, right? So if we go here, Vulcan info. Oh, spin. Right, that went fine. What about Vulcan -1? There's a lib, but there's no DLL here. Interesting. Yeah, I think it just needs the DLL. Not sure. I guess that one comes from a driver. Because it comes with a lib, but not DLL. Then where does that live? I'm guessing some mob installation. Oh. Okay. So it gets installed here somewhere. Oh, that's where the Smolcon info is. Interesting. It's on the system 32. Yeah, that's probably just too old to run Vulcan, huh? My guess is that... Where does it actually come from? I'm curious. Where does Vulcan deal? It's part of graphics drivers. I mean, you could try downloading it somewhere, but it just feels finicky. Finicky. Yeah, your best hope is that if you update the driver, you might get luck out and get a Vulkan support out of that. That's about it, because if you do, it will be here in System 32. I can drop you these guys in here and hopefully, but it's probably best to get it from a driver. Especially since I'm running Windows 11 anyway, I don't know what you're running on. I don't want to particularly share different binaries. Because that DLL doesn't even come with Vulkan SDK, it's not even in here. It's just not. They only provide the lib, not the DLL. Which kind of makes sense. So you'll need probably a specific DLL. Let's see, Vulkan DLL. There are different versions. One XX. Latest driver version is from 2018. Nice. Nice. M driver video. It's funny. That's all you get in here. I know you can get like manual drivers in the past. Windows 8. No, that's some kind of old stuff. Let me see. GeForce drivers. Manual search. Can you even find anything here? Like 700 series. 710M. Oh yeah, this one goes back to Windows 8. That's funny. Let's say it's Windows 10. Let's just search. What do we got? Yeah, latest one is that. That's funny. That's funny. Suddenly, GPU Z? GPU dash Z. Is that a thing? Yeah, so if you get the latest, you might get Vulkan support. Probably only up to 1.1. Which I'm kind of asking 1.2. I think. But just getting some support will be a big deal. Because the only reason I'm asking for 1.2 is because I want to do ray tracing. But if I just by default, I can just roll back down to 1.1. And then from there, to disable certain ray tracing features should be fine. Because somebody was saying... What was he running? Because this was... Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's exactly the one he got. That's exactly the upgrade he got. Vulkan API 1.0. Well, this is 1080. It's a different thing. So you might be able to get some basic Vulkan support. Some basic stuff. Which will be a big step up, but from there, then it will fail a different error. It will be like asking for a version you don't have probably. Because I don't think there was Vulkan 1.2 at that 2018, dude. I think there was just barely Vulkan 1.0 coming out. They're probably not gonna fly still. But step up. I would actually have to... But then at least you can get me Vulkan info. And then once you'll be able to give me the JSON file, then I'll be able to look at what is supported by that GPU. And from then on, I'll be able to maybe figure out if I can actually run it or not. I probably can. I'm not doing anything fancy. So if I just do like a special startup mode, where if I just decide that you don't even have 1.2, you just have 1.0, I just ignore ray tracing and just load up the bare minimum. And that should work. Should work. And that will extend the kind of GPU devices I support for the game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's gonna be a big D. Alright, but it's getting too late. I need to get to food, man. So yeah, thanks for looking into this. Give me this JSON file. Ports. Take a look at supporting that. Likely as Vulkan 1.0 instead of 1.2. I am probably assuming. But I can do it. It can be done. It can be done. But it was definitely true once you get a new driver, Boom. Give it to me. I want that report now. The game's still crushing it. Crushing it. I wish I could fix this wide as a short. It's so annoying. So annoying. Alright, man. I'll chat you in Discord. 5 hours over, time to have food.